Driving round with my baby, top drops and raindrops. Motion got me all faded, my heart got me going all crazy, and I won't be walking away. Yeah, like New York in the sunshine, I'm a fool, yeah. I got love blind and ooh yeah, got my heart out and it's covered in gold. Like moonlight over Hollywood, and it's cool, yeah, 'cause you know it's good, oh baby. We'll never get old.
what you're thinking. I bet you never tell him how it feels. I bet you never even try to be real. Cover it up, you like to play your own game. Cover it up, don't let them know what you're thinking. I bet you never tell him how it feels. I bet you never even try to be real.
Picking up the pieces that I lost in the lobby. I put you against the wall, you had us body to body. I can't help the way you make me feel, it's so hard to copy. Let's find common ground, meet me in the lost and found, yeah. Dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. That reminiscing had me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like a star shines. And you're bright, 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 like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic, mic, mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right. So stay with me. You
even though your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close.
Semi-final number 2 getting underway now. I just realized I never actually posted the results to the first one. Get that done as we get ready for Co versus Gus Davis. What is it? First map we're headed to is going to be Split. See it there. Then it'll be Corrode into Pearl. As we get ready for a bit of fun here. Winner of this will go on to play Cornell in the grand finals, whenever that may be, here in a rainy Waverly. But before that, the loser of this will play Illinois College in the third place playoff. And we are getting ready to go. Like I said there, it's Split first. And the names, of course, are wrong. As always. See the lineups here for the teams. That's Akadak, Proof Rock, Flat Biscuit, Aztura, and the 200 IQ Kid for Co. Then BMC Sniper, Kia, Wolf Dragon, Electro, and Sako for Co. Those first two were for Gus Davis. First 5. I don't know how I got that so backwards. I've been here for a while. I'm not going to question it anymore. As they are going for map number 1, round number 1. As I try to get this posted. First shot's fired. It's Akadak. Suffering the first kill, first death, excuse me, and then it's going to be Flat Biscuit with the second. Kia killing 200 IQ Kid. Co up 5-2 early on. Getting the plant now on B site. And rolling through. It's Proof Rock and Astura. The only ones remaining for Gus Davis.
Gun here.
Azurta, excuse me, as they go down. We're the top fragger for Gus Davis, their last time out. It's going to end up with Co taking round 1. See what happens from here, though, as they're released once more. Full load on B side from the attackers. Wolf Dragon going to go for the plant. And it is down. Sako. Reacting in time. Proof Rock can't do anything there. 200 IQ Kid next up will get taken out. Azurta. Still living, though I don't think there will even be enough time to get the bomb. And Spike will not blow before the round is over. But it's 2-0 to Co to start it off.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. I should.
A little bit of a load here on the A side. Azerta looking to do something here. We're going to wait to see what it is specifically, though. Nothing on those peaks. Kia. Gonna go all the way back to A side with their teammates.
Here.
Azerta getting flashed. Is gonna take out Wolf Dragon. She goes down.
Here.
Spike planted.
Here.
Spike has been planted. Kia now gonna roll from behind. As Tura taken out by BMC Sniper. Akadak catches a glimpse, gets BMC Sniper. Will get taken out though. 200 IQ Kid going for the defuse. Won't be able to. It's Proof Rock, last one standing for Gus Davis.
Cage triggered.
Electro, the last one up for Co. Gonna go for the defuse. Not much time left. Electro can kind of just let it go, and he will. Gun it away. Proof Rock will not get out of there in time. 3-0 to start it off in favor of the Cohawks. And we'll wait to see what'll happen after that. Cloud9 set spray.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality.
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot. That goes there. No more charges left.
It looks like
Yes,
a bit of a
this should
load
do.
on A. Checking the cams is Proof Rock. Co gonna take it quite slow and steady. Not gonna waste any time. It is their first game of the day, Co. Had to wait quite a while for it at that. 200 IQ Kid with a jump peek. Will get taken out by Electro. Who's also gonna pick up
Ready.
the ult point. Has his ult ready. Akadak. Stunned here, will get taken out. Azerta. Marshall in hand. Setting up on the corner. Can't get one. Gonna have to scope back in, won't be able to do anything there. All 5 now
left.
moving to A site, gonna plant it. R is Co.
Spike
Can't use this for
planted.
you.
And it is going 2 on 5. An Electro taken out, a nice bit of fortitude.
Standing.
Roof Rock is gonna finish off Kia. It's 1 on 3 now.
They found my wire.
It's not gonna be likely that Proof Rock is going to be able to stop this spike from going. And not even gonna try it, gonna run away. (4-0) in favor of Co. Seem to be setting ourselves up for a 1-2 matchup in Grands. We'll wait to see if that does happen, though.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
A nice find on the tripwire there from Proof Rock. Interesting sight here. See Proof Rock switching between standardize and the camera. Interesting here. There goes the wall. Ult popped here by Kia.
I'm back.
To get through, Wolf Dragon planting is going to stop their progress. Proof Rock is going to go down.
Spike planted.
Spike is in. 200 IQ Kid. Up top. Gonna wait to see if anything will happen here. Gia.
Cutting through.
Loud shots being fired. And it seems like once again, the spike might go.
Healing.
200 IQ Kid
Last player
will
standing.
get the kill there, but will get taken out trying to go for the spike. .5-0 as it sounds. Akadak is going to take a timeout for Gus Davis. And we will take a look at what is going on with everything else. Never mind, still not going to show it properly for some reason. It's weird because it's updating it. So if I copy you, right, and I paste you, I don't know what's going on with that, quite frankly. I don't know why it works on the caster cam, but then since it's not on caster cam, it doesn't. And there it is. Now it works. That's always something. I was getting ready to get back into the game. There's always a fix. I just have to find it.
Together.
Flat Biscuit blinded there for a little while. Electro gets the kill on Astura.
Obscuring this blocking vision.
A lot of shots fired, but not much visibility for Ko. There's the plant. There's a million details used. 200 IQ Kid is going to take a bit of stun, a bit of damage. Electro gets Flat Biscuit, but does get taken out. And there's still not much time left to clear this, defuse the spike, and it won't matter. Sako gets 2. 6-0 to start this map off. Cat spray. Electro is going to check it down mid. But there goes the wall. Akadak standing there.
Launching smoke.
There's another wall getting put up, that time by Ko. Electro is going to run into Flat Biscuit, but will get the kill still. Gets taken out, 200 IQ Kid with the shot. And another kill there. Electro getting revived by Sako. Eventually 200 IQ Kid gets taken out. As Turo takes out BMC Sniper. Sako barely alive is going to get healed up now. It's 3-3 as Gustavus are still looking for their first round. And it won't happen here. Sako with the double there, kind of lining themselves up. Where are the Gusties? That'll make it 7-0 here in map 1 so far. Ko has had an outstanding time on attack here. Ten seconds till they go again.
Here.
A roll on the B side that it doesn't seem Gustavus, Gustavus was thinking of. BMC Sniper, he heard that. Gets the kill on Flat Biscuit. Ko gonna push in on that B side. Wolf Dragon going for the plant. Thanks to Gecko's little friends. Ball gonna come down. Shots fired. BMC Sniper with the kill. Wall still up. Spike not in a great position. Proof Rock won't be able to get there in time.
Last player standing.
As Tura, 200 IQ Kid gets the kill. But it won't be enough. Gets another one, but still it won't be enough. $8-0 to start it off.
We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Timeout taken by Gustavus. Can't blame him for that one. 8-0 to start it off here. Well, eventually I'll find the right thing. Ko with a pretty sizable lead. Trying to put themselves in grands to face Cornell. And not much that Ko has really been able to do at all. It's just sort of a game that's, I mean, Gustavus has been able to do anything. They just haven't really just let it slip away. Not much to really say other than that. 3 times Spike has gone off. Every other has been kills. And it seems for the most part, every time the Spike has been able to be planted, just not enough defense to go around and really stop it.
Not another step.
Ult popped here. BMC Sniper.
Denial access. Countermeasure broken.
All the pressure from Gustavus is in on A site. They're going to have to turn around. Ko going for the plant now on B. And there it is. Spike planted. Rolling around as BMC Sniper. You see as Tura. Again, top fragger last time for Gustavus.
Here.
Checking to see anyone up on the wall. No one is. And with the spike timer going this fast, it doesn't seem like anything will be able to happen. Once again, Ko getting the spike plant, and it will detonate. Just nothing that Gustavus can do. Getting ready now. Gustavus kind of loading up in on mid. Proofrock, a good read here on a nice camera placement.
I must wait till my cage triggered.
Sees quite a few.
Found you.
There's the trap wire. All 5 in on this push on A. Get taken down, does Proofrock. Wolf Dragon once again gonna go for the plant.
Spike planted.
Does get it. It's 5 on 3 already. Taken out. BMC Sniper with a kill on Azurta. Azurta, excuse me. Akadek moving through. Wet Biscuit gonna trade up their gun for the Vandal. And it seems like, again, they're just gonna let it go. And Flat Biscuit won't even keep their gun till the next round. Get taken out. 10-0 here on map 1. Gustavus not able to really do anything. And we're a round away from swapping sides, though it doesn't seem like that's really a halfway mark. Just another way for Ko to rack up more points. Camera taken out. Once again, it's going to be a 5-stack on A side. 4 ults ready for Gustavus.
My ult's ready.
Kia with the kill there on Azurta. 200 IQ Kid is going to pick off Kia after that, though. Loading up still on that right side, but Ko going to swap it on over, switch which side they're pushing on. And now they find out. Wolf Drag planting. Won't be completed though.
30 seconds left.
Here goes the plant. Azurta with the kill on Electro.
Here.
Spike is down though.
Here. Here.
BMC Sniper getting ready. There's the Gecko ult. Gets taken down, does Wolf Dragon. Flat Biscuit going for the defuse. And will get it. Gustavus get their first round win.
Last round in the half.
No point saving.
And it's the one
Spend it
right
all.
before, well, it's the one before we swap sides. Gustavus going to ask for a tech pause. It's interesting that only now, really, we've had tech problems. It happened in the co-game, and now for Gustavus. And we're back underway. See Flat Biscuit trying to go for the off angle, but it won't be there. No one is there. Electro.
Concealment, obscuring
Throw down the
vision.
smokes.
Who's next?
Proof Rock. Won't be able to get anything with that SMG.
Enemy punished.
And once again, here goes the plant.
One enemy
Flat
remaining.
Biscuit taken out by Electro from behind. It's Akadak, the only one left standing for Gustavus. And won't even be after that. Electro getting 4.
Switching sides.
We're going to swap sides. Go only need 2 more rounds before they take this map.
Good even. 1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
Electro gonna drop 2. We're waiting to get back underway. Gustavus getting ready for their first push. I'm too used to actual hero shooters. For their first attack.
Here.
See there, the 5 stack on B side. Wolf Dragon set up alongside of Kia. The stun is out. Azurta taken out. The flash is good, and it's a great one. Almost a flawless, but it won't be quite there. Sako finishes off the round.
Match point.
Co 1 point away. Pure domination here
Play
from
some
the
stars in this
Cohawks.
reality. That'll work.
As they get ready to defend for one final time. See that 5 stack once again on A side though. Go waiting around very patiently though, not getting too antsy.
Obscuring vision.
Electro with the kill there on Azurta.
Can't use that yet.
And it's a nice pick there in mid.
Concealment.
Still, it remains quiet. Trevor. 200 IQ kid. There's the flash.
30 seconds left.
They've got 30 to get this planted. He's going to get flashed themselves. Kia taken out. Sako with the kill there on 200 IQ Kid.
Last player standing.
Proof Rock will get taken out,
Defenders win.
and that will be it. Map 1 goes to Co. 13-1. And a little bit of domination there from the Co-Hawks. The next up will be Corrode. A little bit more legible. That looks about centered. There we go. Take a quick break as the teams get ready for map number 2, Corrode.
It's just fire. I know you keep asking me. Flames and fire. I know you are done with me. It's just fired. back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Back, 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 back. We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
I'm following your lead, I'm following this feeling. I'm conquering this fear, I'm
And we are ready to go on map number 2. It's going to be Corrode, as Gustavus is looking to do something here. They only won 1 round last time. And we'll wait to see if they can do anything here. There we go. That was weird. This is Gustavus's pick for map Corrode. So we'll wait to see what they can do. A little bit more time before we get in. Remember, winner of this will go on to play Cornell in grand finals. Loser takes on Illinois College in the 3rd place playoff. As we get ready to go. They are off. See here, it is
Sound sensor up.
Gustavus on attack first. They are off. And we'll wait to see what will happen. BMC Sniper alongside a Wolf Dragon get with a little bit of a stun. He's actually, BMC Sniper is going to get first blood here in this map. That flash is going to work out well. He gets 2 down.
1 enemy remaining.
BMC Sniper with another. Last one left is Flat Biscuit. He's going to get 1 as Kia, but BMC Sniper picks up 3 and gets the round win.
Begins.
A decently even stack here in terms of where Co is choosing to defend. Electro going to take a little bit of the onus on himself, pushing up mid. Dash there. Azerta gets taken out. There's quite a few on Electro, who is going to go down.
Barrier deployed.
BMC Sniper gets 1. Still standing there. There's 3 ready. Gets 2. Gets 3. That's 4 for BMC Sniper. Total of 7 kills already. And an assist on 1 for BMC Sniper. And already Co is seemingly excuse me, establishing the same dominance that they had.
Listening.
See there, the push in on A. Gustavus is going to try to get this plant. Still nobody down yet. There it is. Flat Biscuit to take it out, as well as 200 IQ Kid. Proof Rock with the kill there on Sako. Wolf drag it down, take it out by Azerta.
Last player standing.
Electro with the kill there. There's one left for Gustavus. Electro and Akadak. Akadak. Seeing each other. There's Kia as well that the attacker has to deal with.
30 seconds left.
Stun won't hit, and eventually Akadak will fall. It's 3-0 in favor of the Cohawks. They did outstandingly well on attack to start it off. They're doing a great job here on defense.
Cutting through.
Port laid down, or excuse me, Clone laid down.
Sound sensor up.
Proof Rock. Walking alongside Azerta.
Back in a flash.
Easy fire taken in here. Also a little bit of damage. There's the scan. Find anything. Azerta will go back. Kia picks off 2.
Spike planted.
Electro finishes off Azerta. Flat Biscuit gets
Player standing.
a little bit of the Gecko goop on him. And Electro gonna get the defuse here.
Thanks.
Gonna leave it for Kia, actually.
My ult's ready.
There's the ult at the ready.
Thanks for helping me take out the trash. Time to jump.
Not a whole lot of econ in current, at least after this. If Gustavus can't win this round. And already a trade there. Kia picks off his Zerta, but is going to take it up by the 200 IQ Kid. They're split up 2 and 2, pretty even now. Each side gonna wait to see where Gustavus goes for the push. DMC Sniper trying to get a
Barrier deployed.
pick here. Gets one through the smoke on Proof Rock.
No escape.
Not gonna hit anything on those shots. Throwables out, the utilities. Teleport. 200 IQ Kid gets the pick there on BSM Sniper. Wolf Dragon also gets taken out that time by Flat Biscuit. Spike planted, but Electro with the knock there on Akadak.
Shadows traveling.
200 IQ Kid literally could not be on less health, standing there with only 1. Electro up in the sky.
Knocking them. Covering it.
One enemy remaining.
Taken out. Around the corner is going to get it. Electro going to get the defuse here. Going to leave it. Sako and have to get in there.
Teşekkürler.
It might be a little bit closer than for comfort.
Push no button. Save
And
the day.
I lied. I got a little too antsy. $5-0 to go right now. So things could change quite quickly in favor of Gustavus. Can never be too sure.
Where are you?
See there, a hard push into mid, a take out there. Electro with 2, make it 3, make it 4, almost getting the ace there, but gets taken out by Zerta, and Sako is going to round it off. $6-0 halfway to the side swap. Ko making pretty quick work here of the Gusties. They want to prove themselves against Cornell. Cornell in the other semifinal, by the way. Do not forget, 2 for 1, or 2 and 1 in that series. The second time all season that they've dropped a map. Dashed across to Zerta. Gonna head on back though. Electro picks off 2, make it 3. Will get taken out there by Flat Biscuit.
Last player standing.
Sako with the kill there as on retaliation. Zerta, last one standing. Spike not even in hand. You got 105 in the round still.
Gun here. I have the spike.
Now Zerta has the spike. They've got 50. They pick up the Vandal. Ko can't get too antsy. Zerta has to check every corner. Gets one there. Isn't going to get the second. 7-0 to go. And timeout taken by Gustavus. As they trail 7-0. They've got to do something here. And don't forget, Ko won that first one 13-1, and they've kept up that dominance here so far. Loser here, don't forget, will stay on stage and roll over to their next one, the third place playoff. Third place still walks away with a trophy here in the MVEC. It's first, second, and third, and no matter what, every position contributes to the Commissioner's Cup, currently in the hands of the Cornell Rams. Already made a spot for themselves in the finals here.
Sound sensor up. Sound sensor up.
A hard push here into B side.
Be right back.
Everything being thrown at this one. Flat Biscuit with a pick there on BMC Sniper, but is getting taken out by Electro. Wolf Dragon gets two.
Down
I have
B.
the spike.
Two remain
Last player
standing. Make it just one. Electro with the kill there. Flash to Zerta.
Back in a flash.
Gets two. Wolf Dragon and Kia both down. It's 2-on-1 now. They're taking it back. Sako and Electro, the two remaining for Co. 45 remaining in the round.
Last player
Azerta
standing.
gets the kill there. It all comes down to this, moving into B site. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
They still don't see each other. Azerta leaves the head exposed. Sako with the kill. 8-0. Co absolutely dominating here. Thank you, Sako. Cool knife.
Listening.
And already shots fired, getting a little aggressive here. Akadak hit with a flash. Electro gets one, but gets picked off himself. Moving in together. Zerta and Akadak. It's 4-on-4.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
This was flying in. Kia gets the kill there on Akadak. 200 IQ Kid is going to go for the plant.
Spike planted.
And will get it. Kia running through the dimensional drift. Gets taken out as soon as he pops out.
Standing.
2-on-1, 200 IQ Kid doing a good job of holding the ground. But he'll get taken out. And there is the defuse. 9-0. We've still got 3 till we swap sides. But Co only needs 4 to win it. Remind you here, last time it was 13-1 to Co on split.
Sound sensor up.
As we wait to get going here. Looking like a hard push in on A. It is. Everything kind of flying in. It'll be the 5-stack there. Gonna wait to see if Gustavus is gonna roll away.
Need that back. Taking that back. We'll catch them.
Akadak. Maybe trying to get a peek here. Not gonna send that flash through. There's a smoke in front of them. Watch out. There's BMC Sniper. Gets one.
Alt. Throwing net.
Flash is BMC Sniper.
One
Makia
enemy
picks off
remaining.
3.
Spike down A.
Azerto, once again, the last one left standing for the Gusties. Picks 1. Won't be able to get any more, though. 10 straight rounds won here on this map by the Cohawks. And Gustavus is once again going to take a timeout. Take a second. Let me catch my breath as well.
Sound sensor up. Listening.
Co need only 3 more map wins to take it here in the second semifinal. Yeah, fired through the boxes. A hard push towards the right, but you see there, the east side still covered. That's where the spike is. Pick there, 1 for Electro. It's me, Electro.
Spike
Another
down
one,
B.
BMC Sniper and Electro get those kills.
Last player standing.
Azura taken down. Last one left now is Flat Biscuit. TP in further. And caught in utility. Flawless.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Teams will swap sides after this.
Cover going out.
Already shots fired down mid.
I'll return.
Through the smoke, Electro in prime position, picks off 2. BMC Sniper gets 1, but does get taken down. So does Electro. Flat Biscuit
Last player standing.
taken out. Last one left is 200 IQ Kid. Sako. In behind, will get the kill.
Asshole. Switching sides. Match point.
And now, on the first attack round, Co have a chance to win it. Ten to go. Gustavus getting set.
I'll find you.
A hard pull away from B site. It's going to be an easy plant here. Wolf Dragon planting.
Back to me.
sensor up.
First kill. It's Electron 200 IQ Kid. Now Kia taken out.
No escape.
Proof Rock gone. BMC Sniper out.
One enemy remaining.
Azerta, and that is it.
Attackers win.
Go take it in a perfect sweep. 13-0. They dropped only one round the entire time. And they'll move on to Grands to take on Cornell. No other way to put it but domination. The Gohawks do a great job there. And with that, Gustavus will move on to the third place playoff, while Go looks to get their hands on the first place trophy. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with more Valorant in just a little bit.
There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa. Why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and I'll find my way. Just know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. I wanna be with you always. No, you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. In the dark we fight. You take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you're glowing at night. So don't make it hard, don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on. I deserve to stay, and I will find my way. I will find my way. the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and
When the walls are breaking down, when we're falling with our head on the ground, do you feel it's reaching out? Can you hear the curtains fall? It is certain, it's emerging. We've been waiting for the shadows to rain. On the surface, we are fearless. When we hear it coming, the word is out.
third place playoff time here in the MVEC Valorant Finals. It'll be Gustavus taking on Illinois College in what is sure to be an interesting one. Neither of these teams had a great time out last time they played. Illinois College did take a map off of Cornell. They're only their second drop map of the season, but they ended up losing pretty badly, whereas Gustavus only ended up taking one map off of one round off of Absolute domination from the Cohawks, and we'll see if it remains the same. You see the map pool there. It'll be Corrode to Haven to Pearl. Pearl, I don't believe a map we've actually seen yet. It has been picked a few times as a decider. Have not gone, though. Could be wrong in that. As we will wait just a little bit longer for this one to start up. For them to get started. I think there might have been a little bit of a tech problem over in the Lyceum, but we'll wait to see. Back up, let it keep going for a little bit longer. The players are in and selecting their champs. We'll wait to see what goes down. Here we go, folks. And of course, sides are flipped as it always is. We'll wait for the game to load in. Taking a little longer than expected. Gives you a good time, though, to see the rosters, excuse me. For Illinois College, it'll be Frey, Kenny, Johnny, Run, and Cordell. As for Gus Davis, Azerta, Flat Biscuit, Okadak, 200 IQ Kid, and Proof Rock. And they are in. Starting it off, Gus Davis on attack.
That goes there.
And a nice camera placement.
This goes
Cordell.
here.
They are off. Oh my goodness.
Down A.
Run starting it off with a 3-kill on the util.
Enemy remaining.
Gets the 4th. Trying to make it 5. The round 1 ace will be. No time wasted at all. Run not looking like they've taken a break at all. They are flowing right out of the gate. Gus Davis is looking for their first round win in what I believe is about 15, if not 16 at this point. Hard push here from Illinois on the B site. Azerta taken out by Run. Got 6 now. Make it 7. Will get taken out.
Down B. Last player standing.
But only one left standing, and it's Flat Biscuit for Gustavus, and he will go down. Kenji. I don't know where that J came from.
I will rip the light
Kenny.
from them.
Hard scoping down mid.
Blocking movement.
And a nice job there on the wall. Nothing in it, though. The shield from Frey. And once again, it's a hard push into A site. Run is going to have to bounce out. Gustavus thinking of maybe tracking it back. Kenny still standing there. Quartle taking out Proof Rock. Kenny gonna miss with that. Akadak gets run.
Cover going out.
$200 IQ kid. All of Gustavus walking into the smokes. Spike being planted.
Spike planted.
It is down. Johnny gets 200 IQ kid. Akadak gets Cordell and Johnny once again, but this time on Flat Biscuit.
One enemy remaining.
Frey, a nice shot on Akadak.
Last
Johnny
player
taken
standing.
out. One-on-one here. And Frey gets the kill. Will get the defuse. And these hard pushes to one side have not been working yet for Gustavus. They're going to split it up, go default here, it seems. No one with the spike in hand, though. Kenny with the op. Get Akadak. Shots just being fired on far side.
Where are you?
Frey getting put out of business by Proof Rock. 200 IQ kid walking around with a knife in hand. Gets taken down. Run makes him pay.
Where are you?
Johnny takes out Flat Biscuit. It's 4-on-2. Gustavus gonna need to show a little bit of fortitude. Won't there, Azerta taking out. Proof Rock, though, getting Kenny. Proof Rock with op in hand. Gonna miss that shot.
.30 seconds left.
Run. Essentially just hard camping the spike. Proof Rock has got 15 to either end all or get the spike and plant it.
10 seconds left.
Taken out by Run. For nothing currently to Illinois. A nice smoke toss there by Kenny. Phantom in hand. Johnny just going to let fire with the Odin. And Akadak gets
Spike
taken
down
out.
A.
Here.
Azerta does have Spike.
Here.
And a nice shot there. Johnny taken out.
Blocking sight.
Cage careful.
All the utilities used.
On my wire.
Zerta, Spike still in hand. 35 to plant, and it seems like it will go down.
Here. Here.
30 seconds left.
Face your fear!
Ult popped there. Kenny taking a few shots. But Biscuit gets run. .200 IQ takes out Kenny.
One enemy
Azerta
remaining.
taken out. It's Frey left standing. Will be downed. And for the first time in a little while, Gustavus get the round. Run, just gonna run through that smoke in mid. Kenny, and everybody's in mid actually. A lot of shots being fired, but only 2 downed. Make it 3.
One enemy remaining.
4 now. Azerta, last one standing. Gets 1. Gonna roll on through. Doesn't have Spike in hand, though. Gonna find their way to A site. Nice pick there. Can't make it 3, though. (5-1) in favor of Illinois College. And Gustavus is going to take a timeout. We watch Knife Tricks. See it there, currently 5-1. Don't mind the swapped team colors. I don't know why it does that sometimes. But Gustavus getting their first map round win in a little while. Still seeking their second map win since the quarterfinals. Remember, both these teams still playing for a trophy. Third place gets one alongside of first and second in the Midwest Valley Esports Conference. And we'll get back to the game.
Get out of my way!
Ult popped here by Azerta with the knives. He's going to miss on 3 of them. Out on A site. is going to miss all the knives. A big clump there of Gusties trying to move down to B site. Bray gets 2.
Spike down B.
Can't make it 3, but there's only 1 remaining, and that's Flat Biscuit. And that is the round.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
And now Gustavus sitting down 5 rounds. Trying to make something out of this. Illinois College so far have had a great one. Throwing in the throwables, the utilities, or grenades of a sort. Big push here on A, it seems. Kenny looking down the sights of the Outlaw. Johnny with the Vandal. Trying to peek around that corner. A shot fired. I think those 200 IQ kids shooting it. Azerta gets first blood in second blood in this round. Taking out Frey.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Run gets the kill there on Azerta. Johnny gets taken out though.
30 seconds.
Grenade
left.
hits.
Spike planted.
Nice shot there, Flat Biscuit. And the spike is down.
Last player standing.
200 IQ kid gets the kill there on Cordal. Kenny, the last one standing with the Outlaw. Picks up the Phantom.
Can't use that. Stealing sight.
Gonna try to get in. Not much time left. Does get taken out. Pincered from both sides. And the spike. Almost about to detonate there. Take a look at the scoreboard. Run 16-4. My goodness. An absolutely outstanding job from them. And you see there a 3-stack down mid for Illinois. Frey once again, Odin in hand. And a nice smoke toss.
No surprises.
Frey holding on to the ammunition, gonna let it be for a while. Gets one from behind, standing in the smoke now. Gonna disappear though. 200 IQ kid. Can't get Johnny. Azerta can't get the kill there either.
Last player standing.
Proof Rock. Down mid, the last one standing for Gustavus.
Thirty seconds left.
You see the spike, and I think Proof Rock is not even going to waste their time trying to go
10
for it.
seconds left.
Just going to hold on to the gun. And a 4-on-1 where spike hasn't even been planted and it's in the middle of your opponents. Not much you can really do there. Seven to 2 in favor of Illinois here on map number 1. Run with the ult. Gonna throw it in. Gets a little bit of damage. Gets the kill though on Akadok. And tossed out. Azerta can't get Frey. A push in from behind.
Last player
200 IQ, now Proof Rock. Gets one. Can't make it more. Timeout taken. Gustavus once again as they trail 8 to 2. Illinois just 5 away from taking map number 1. Gustavus really need to do something here to flip this around. Gonna wait to see if they can. 15 seconds still on this timeout. They certainly have the ability to. The question is can they execute it? We get back to the game. We've still got 2 rounds till we swap sides. A hard shove in on B side. Ray sitting there waiting, Odin in hand. I guess hand.
Face your fear!
Just barely going to be out of range of that ult. Azerto with the kill. Nice and easy. And there's the plant.
Here.
Quarto with the pick on Azerto.
Still waiting.
Ult used by Johnny.
Mark 2.
Last player standing.
Last one left is Run. Has the ability to clean up house like this, but won't be able to here.
Last round.
Gustavus down 8-3 as we're getting ready to swap sides. Got one more round before it though.
I need this. I need this. Thank you.
Seems like it'll be a push from Gustavus down the B side once again. I've had pretty decent success with it here, at least in the recent rounds.
No one walks away. Flashback.
Get out of my way.
2 ults popped from Gustavus.
My territory.
Make it 3. They still got another in the pocket.
I have them now.
And there it is. Still no kills yet from Gustavus. The only one. And there's 2 now.
Flash.
The plant has gone through. Portal with the kill. Run. Getting taken out. Proof Rock gets killed but gets taken down themselves. Not much time left. Flat Biscuit down. 200 IQ Kid. Moving in. And we'll get the kill. Cordal removing the netting around him. 8-4
Switching sides.
as we swap sides. Gustavus getting ready for their first time defending in this 3rd place playoff. But Illinois College gets ready to push in. Johnny not too far off from Akadak.
Bring them down. Bring them down.
Prowler is going. Frey on their lonesome.
Still waiting.
As the rest of Illinois College is going to push in through mid. Nice job clearing the corner. Run getting the kill. Standing a Zerta up top.
Spike down B.
Here.
Planted and Run gets the kill there on a Zerta.
Spike planted.
Run can't get nothing there. 3-on-3. Spike down. It's been going for a little while now.
Camera taken out.
Dashing in. 200 IQ Kid. Gets one. Trying to find a way to defuse. I don't think there will be enough time, though.
One enemy remaining.
No, there won't,
Last player
especially not
standing.
now. Detonation. As Illinois only needs 4 more rounds to take map number 1.
Listening. Sound sensor up.
Get ready.
Grenade.
Roofrock facing 2 grenades to the face. In comes a smoke. Hard fight in the middle. 3 take it down from Gustavus.
Tracer tripped.
Spike planted.
Not sure what can be done here. It's 5-on-2 in favor of Illinois. Not a single point of damage done to any of their players. I say that Azerta gets 3 right there. Cordal takes him down, though. Proofrock, last one up. Can't get anyone, and definitely won't have time for the spike. As it goes. 10-4 now. Take a look at the stats. No one for Gustavus in the positive. Run has 21 kills, though. A great job from the top frag.
No escape.
Azerta, the only one on the B side cover. Great angle, though. Kenny moving in forward. Only has the Sheriff. A lot of firing on the far side of the map. Nothing happening in terms of anyone getting taken down yet, though. Bit of damage in on Proofrock. Kenny taking a bit of damage, but so is Zerta. Everyone's going to rotate around. But Biscuit throws the knife. Kenny won't get the plant. Let Biscuit through the wall with the kill. Flashbang out. Let Biscuit gets the kill on Frey. It's just Johnny who gets the kill there. 2-on-1. And 200 IQ Kid will get the kill. Ten to 5 here in the first map of the third place playoff. Gustavus really holding their own on the defense side. They couldn't do much attacking. Picked up only 5 rounds. They started off a lot worse, and actually, especially since the 2 before the swap, they've been playing very well. Just took them a little while to get into the game.
Here.
Zerta in the ult. There's one coming at him, though. And will get taken down by Run.
Spike planted.
Wet Biscuit can't do much here. Is essentially going to be the last one standing. Proofrock falling in. Wet Biscuit gets one. Flashbang in. Another one. Not much time left. Judge in hand, what can Flat Biscuit do? Doesn't seem like much, especially with no time left. There's the kill. Did a good job of wasting time, though, as both Johnny and Run get taken out. $11 to 5. Hard push now on V, and a good read, actually, from Gustavus. But that's where the push would be. Proofrock taken down by Cordal. Azerta gets the snipe there on Johnny.
Cage triggered.
And looking hard down the scopes as Akadak gets one on Run. Can't get the second, but does a decent amount of damage. The two players running by.
Caught one. Planted the spike. My ultimate is ready.
Cordal at the ready.
They found my wire.
A little bit of a breaching action here, 2 on each entrance. Frank can't get anyone.
Last player
Neither
standing.
can Cordal. Kenny, last one left. Has to reload, will go down.
Push no button. Save the day. Easy.
11 to 6 now. Scoping down mid, 200 IQ kid alongside of Akadak. Gonna pop the haunt. Hard shots being fired in. Flat Biscuit with a Marshall. Hard scoped. Down mid. Moving forward. Shots fired, shots taken. Flat Biscuit goes down. 200 IQ kid standing there though. Won't get the second. Johnny finishes it up. Ult coming in. Johnny taking a lot of damage there, 105 in total, and Proofrock finishes it off.
Mid.
2 on 2 now, no spike planted, 20 to go. Kenny gonna have to run and will get sniped there by Azerta, standing at the ready.
Here.
10 to go,
Left.
and Akadak will finish the round. It's 11 to 7 now. And after a poor start by Gustavus, they're putting themselves back in contention for this map. Still no one on the positive for them, though. Run 24-11, Johnny 17-11, Frey 16-11. 2 ults ready for either side. And 2 actually getting ready to be ready for Illinois. Akadak just going to look straight down mid. But it's going to be a 5 push over to the B side, it seems. Run taking out its shield. Another smoke in there.
Face your fear!
Ult's used. Run is in. Gets one. It's Flat Biscuit.
I know exactly where you are.
Proof Rock.
Spike planted.
Can't do anything while the spike is planted. Is getting a rotation from their teammates though. Run instantly in on Akadak.
One enemy remaining.
Won't be a flawless round. But unless Azerta can do something major here, it will be to Illinois College. Azerta, not much time. I don't even know if there's time to properly defuse here. It's just going to back and get away. And we'll barely get out of range of the spike as we hit match point.
Match point.
The defense for Gustavus is going to have to step up here. They've done a decent job since switching sides. But it really is that start that really put them down. Dropped 4 straight and lost 8 of the first 10. That's what's put them in the situation, down 5. Shots fired into the smoke, but anything. Run with the kill there on 200 IQ Kid on A side. Akadak gonna have to rush in from behind. Spike being planted pretty early here.
Spike planted.
All the pressure now on the Gusties. It's Flat Biscuit and Azerta rolling together, but Run gets the pick there on Proof Rock. Flat Biscuit the kill on Johnny. Akadak gets 2.
Here.
Run standing his ground. Not much time left.
Standing.
Akadak having to go for the defuse. Azerta gets the kill, and with just under 6 seconds left, Akadak defuses. 12-8. And Illinois College is going to take a timeout here. Try to get his Coach Steering going to try to get his players to calm down. This is Gustavus's map. You see it there. A flip at the start would be very helpful to Illinois College. Well, 12-8 and a bit of a flip after an 8-2 start. And 8-4 first half. Each team has picked up 4, but it has put a bit of the pressure in on Illinois College to finish this one off. In on B side, the defenders. Akadak taking a second to get up those stairs. And once again, a good read here. The hard rush on B is met with a hard defend on it. Kenny gonna peel away. for just a moment. It's just going to be a check back. He's flanking around 200 IQ Kid. Run. As the smoke disappears. Pistol in hand. See a little bit of contact here. Kenny. Just around that wall is 200 IQ Kid. Getting set. Shots fired on the far side. And you have to check your corners. 200 IQ Kid did not do that. Gets taken out for it. Johnny takes a lot of damage.
Bring them down.
30 seconds.
Proof Rock gets one, but gets taken down by Run. Gordle having to run away. Nades thrown in. 10 seconds to go.
Last player standing.
And Akadak finishes the round with 3 kills. That puts 2 of the Gustavus players now in the positive. And it's been match point for 2 straight rounds for Illinois. They just have not been able to convert.
Get it. Satchel out. Here comes the party.
The ult gets a kill. Proof Rock taken down by Run. And a hard rush on this right side. An ult each for both sides. And a nice shot there. Akadak getting taken down by Johnny. A hard push here on the A side. Azerta was not ready for Run.
Planted the
Spike planted. There's 2 standing. The last bastions for Gustavus here on the first map.
My territory, my rules. I have them now.
Ult gets the flat biscuit. 200 IQ Kid.
Last player standing.
The last one remaining. 1 on 5. They're down to 30 already. Not much time left on the spike. Kenny finishes it off in a flawless victory to end map number 1. $13-9 is how that ends. And you see the stats. Run 32 and 14. What a great job by him. Azerta and Akadak both going even on the KD. Johnny and Frey 19, 14, 18, and 13 respectively. And with that, we'll head on over to Haven in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We've still got at least one more map to go here in this 3rd place playoff between Illinois and Gustavus. Map number 2, here we come. Illinois College will start on the attack as Gustavus look to defend their spot and push it to game number 3 for the 3rd place playoff here in the MVEC Finals. We're going to Haven. And we're getting ready to run.
Turn out.
Just to give you a complete reminder, last one was the Gus Davis pick of the road. Illinois College won that 9-13. This is the Illinois College pick of Haven. If it comes to it, we will be moving to Pearl. I don't know why that looks so blown out, but can't control that personally.
Turrets destroyed.
Moving in, rushing into the B site. And spike planted already from Johnny. 200 IQ Kid gets the kill there on run thanks to the flash. Akadak on the defuse gets stuffed up. And 200 IQ Kid barely surviving as Zerta. 200 IQ Kid running in through the smoke, gets picked off. Akadak still up. Last one left is Frey.
Last player standing.
Gets one. Gets the other one. Frey with the clutch. Just moments before the spike detonates. It'll be a hard rush on C here.
One dead.
And instantly, Frey with the headshot through the wall on Proof Rock. Johnny gonna plant. Proof Rock the only one standing in on C site. They're gonna have to come in from the top side. And a nice shot there. Run gets the kill. Gets a second. A Zerta, 200 IQ Kid, both go down a flawless round. As we've got 5 till next round. Ability thrown in there.
Scout destroyed.
A lot of pressure in. It's all on A site. Three picks here. Zerta, Flat Biscuit, and 200
One
IQ
enemy
Kid
remaining.
all doing the damage. 200 IQ getting another one. And that's a flawless one. 200 IQ Kid doing the most of the dirty work, picking up 3 kills. Wall is up. It's Flat Biscuit who put it there. Most of the action probably will come from this mid. Kenny. Check it on down C site.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
And a nice tight toss there. Roof Rock gets covered and gets killed. Frey gets another.
Spike planted.
Akadak the kill on run.
Out of charges.
Portal lucky to just slide over. Kenny has to see that movement. Oh my goodness.
Enemy remaining.
Kenny had me tricked. I completely forgot what side they were playing for. Spike will not get defused in time. 200 IQ Kid is going to run away. And will get away in time. No one else will fall to the spike. Completely missed that. I forgot which side Kenny was for. I've been here for the games all day. Shows you, no matter how much fun you're having, 12 hours of something will eventually get to you. Bray gonna get rid of the wall.
Cage 3.
Drone can't find anything. Run has to be careful here. A lot of pressure on this 8 side. It's a 3-on-1 situation. Run just doesn't know it yet. Shot fired. Nothing really hit though. Trying to get the wall bang.
30 seconds left.
30 to go.
Revealing area.
Illinois have to rush in here. 200 IQ Kid from behind.
Spike down. C.
Gets 3.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Last one up is Run. 11 seconds to plant.
10 seconds left.
Won't be able to. 3 to 2.
Placing sentry. Keep it cool. That's how you survive. Alarm bot out. Get out of my way.
Used by Run. Knives floating around.
Nowhere to run.
Through the wall. Nothing hit though. Nothing gained in the ult. So far for a run. Gustavus is doing a good job of just playing in their own half, essentially. At least that would be the term if this was soccer. They're just doing a good job of staying patient, not getting too anxious about anything. Azerta won't fall yet. Spike being planted. It's been the first time in a while that it's actually been able to get planted. Ult pop there, 200 IQ kid. And a nice pick there, Kenny on the side. Johnny gets the kill there though.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
And it's one-on-one. Akadak gets the kill on Johnny. Will defuse. Three ults to go here. As it's tied up, that's for Gustavus. 2 ready for Illinois College. Three set up on C site. A lot of pressure in. Drone flying. Finds Akadak, but so do some bullets. Gets taken down. Flat Biscuit with a kill. IQ kid ready to get this poke. Is up top. Nice smoke thrown. Kenny with the plant.
Spike
Will
planted.
convert. Flat Biscuit reses Akadak. Frey gets one there, but it's 2 to 4.
Last player standing.
Kenny, take it out. $200 IQ kid.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
That is the same voice actor as Neon White. It's the same voice. It has to be. That's what I'm remembering him from. It's literally the same voice. I knew that voice sounded familiar and I just couldn't place wire. Fire game, by the way, Neon White. It'll be 3 to C, 2 to A.
Bomb grenade out.
Portal gets one in on Proof Rock.
I've got your trail.
Kenny going for the plant.
Spike planted.
Ult flying in from Portal, who is slowed now, actually. Takes a shot through the boxes. Ult coming down from Akadak. A trade there, but and another trade, actually. Run doing a good job. Will get taken down by Akadak.
Smoke's down.
Flat Biscuit on the defuse. Gets taken down by Frey.
Last player standing.
And just barely. The defuse will not work. A split second before the spike went off, and a split second before the defuse, it's tied 4-4.
I will be their nightmare.
Kenny. Set up well. See the wall placed down. Run, checking to see if there's anyone on top of it. Akadak. Facing suppression fire by Run. Is going to get it and take out 200 IQ Kid. That's first blood. Johnny takes out Azerta.
I know exactly where you are.
Ult being used here by Frey, who's going to get Akadak. See the position of Flat Biscuit there.
One enemy remaining.
Run takes down Proof Rock. It's just Flat Biscuit with the judge in hand. Gonna poke out to pick up the weapon. Run away. Just hold on.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Flat Biscuit. Vandal still in hand. They picked up at the end of the round. A full push anywhere yet. Proof Rock, the other side of that wall. Shots being fired, but nothing really in them yet. See a big group here. Ult's being popped left and right here. Akadak gets taken down by Frey. Run gets Azerta. Proof Rock taken down by Cordal. Flat Biscuit going for the fuse. Gets Frey. Gets Run. Gonna have to defuse. Gets taken out by Kenny. And Cordal gets the 200 IQ Kid.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Timeout gonna be taken here by Gustavus. As they currently sit down 4-6. Right off rip, 2 kills. It's a trade.
Shadows traveling.
A nice pick there by Run on Brock. $200 IQ kid with the flash. It's gonna get 2.
Spike down. C. Last player
Run.
standing.
Then Frey. Spike being planted. Azerta.
Spike planted.
Last one up for Gustavus. Will be taken out. Run gets the 4K.
Last round before the switch.
Getting ready to swap. And Illinois College wins this round. It'll be the same as last map, but though this one has felt a lot closer. Gustavus has played much closer to how they had in the quarterfinal. Keeping in there. But don't forget, this is Illinois College's map. They picked this one for a reason. Double smoke into the dash. Gets one, does run. Gordo with the plant. Run, setting up. Akadak gets Cordal. And Azerta gets 2. Hits Run through Johnny. And all 5 still standing. The defuse will go through. 7-5 is what we're going to have as the score in favor of Illinois as we switch sides.
Switching sides.
Just a great shot there by Azerta. Took out 2 in 1 bullet. I didn't know also it counted it counted players as what's it called? Oh, as walls or objects.
Knock him down.
Rather interesting. Illinois needs 6. Whereas Gustavus need 8. But on top of that, Gustavus also need a whole nother map. Waiting on something to happen here. 2 teams in the middle. They just don't know it. Here on B site. Smoke will clear away. Shots in, Run gets the kill. And that's a perfect gap. Cordal is also going to get proof rock. Azerta can't finish off Johnny there. Spike has been planted and Run gets the kill. Then it's Cordal. Last one up is 200 IQ Kid, who gets 1, can't get any more. And the spike. Will be defused. Eight, 5. Kenny gonna pour it up to the top of the box. Gets set. Azerta is gonna cross that window instantly. Shot is not gonna hit though. Run gets Akadak. Smoke out. Run gets Flat Biscuit and 200 IQ Kid.
Down, C. One enemy remaining.
Can't get all. Yeah, cannot get all 5. Frey finishes it off. Proof Rock.
Look for my shadows.
4 away for Illinois College. And that 3rd place trophy.
Watch this.
Kenny down the scopes. Went on the other side of him. Johnny shooting fire. Zerta on the other side. Proof Rock behind them. Fire beat over here. Swapping between the guns. Everyone hard pushing for Gustavus on A site. And go the arrows. Frey gets one. Flashed again is Johnny.
Captain killed.
Akadak puts away Kenny. Gets put away by Johnny. And Frey gets Proof Rock. Proof Rock gets Johnny. Spike still in hand.
One enemy remaining.
And Run with the knives. Three away. Gustavus is going to take another timeout. We are back to the gameplay after that timeout taken by Gustavus. Illinois College just need 3 more rounds on defend, and they will be bringing themselves home a 3rd place trophy. Azerta, the pick on Johnny. Akadak gets Frey. Two quick ones. And nothing since then. Azerta hard scoping. Down A. Run is going to get away. Akadak has Spike in hand. Ready to drop smokes. We'll do so.
Spike planted.
Portal needs to be safe here. Run gets a Zerta.
Time to hunt.
There's that wall. Run drops back in. Gets one. Defuse has to happen now. The flash.
3.
And there will be no defuse.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
Attackers win. Just barely, a little bit of thrifty around. Set up. Trying to watch the A flank. No movement really here. They're going to try to not trip the wire. Run. Frey gets 2 through the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Run's got 2 as well here. Flat Biscuit going to have to run away. 50 seconds to go here in this round. Flawless victory there. 2 rounds now separate Illinois College in 3rd place in the MVEC Valorant season. Pressure through. See there, Johnny Hard scoping in. Down the A side. Run peeking alongside of Akadak down mid. You can't get too greedy here. Jump peek. Run, hearing the footsteps. Akadak just on the other side of the smoke. He's going to disappear sometime soon. Run just going to replace it. Akadak on the other side of the wall. Almost, and there is 20 seconds left. Still no one down. The plant cannot be made. Now the plant will go through. There's the drone. It gets taken out. Excuse me. 200 IQ Kid gets taken out by Kenny. Flat Biscuit can't get run. Bray gets his Zerta. Proof Rock taken out by Cordal. Akadak The only one left standing gets taken out. And now Johnny make it run on the defuse.
They were blind.
Match point.
Match point it is. Remember, map 1 ended 9-13. Gustavus wasn't in it at the start. Actually, the first half ended the exact same score as this one did. 8-4. Actually, never mind. No, it was 7-5 at the end of this one. 8-4 in the half of last. Ozerta can't get too greedy here. Is going to get seen. Takes out the camera, though. No one with Spike currently. Frey standing high, Odin in hands. Smoke dropped. Frey, a little peek of Azerta there. Has to be careful.
They found my wife. Cage trigger.
45. Looks like the push is going to go to A. Frey gets Azerta. Johnny takes out Akadek. Run taken out by Flat Biscuit. Caught slacking.
10 seconds left.
Proof Rock has to get to C. 5 to go. Plant has to go down. And it will barely not.
Defenders win.
And by a hair of a second, the plant will not go down. Illinois College wins. And they take third place in the Midwest Valley Esports Conference for Valorant. That ends this one. 2-0. We've only had one match go to 3, and that was the matchup between Illinois College and Cornell. Cornell now getting ready to take the stage and play in the grand finals, but Illinois College will walk away, trophy in hand. And a cap to a pretty nice season there for Illinois College. Entered into the playoffs. Excuse me, I had too much saliva there. Entered into the playoffs at what I believe was the, hold on. Where is it? I'll find it. I'll find the bracket. I can't. It's gone forever. But I believe it was the 4 seed. Yes, it was. They would, yeah. Entered in as the 4 seed. They'll walk away. Third place in the Midwest Valley Esports Conference. Gustavus, a decent showing for themselves here in the playoffs, though. But it will be it for them. We're going to get ready for a grand finals. It'll be Cornell taking on Co. Don't go anywhere. It'll all be live here on the Wartburg Esports Twitch page.
Things we miss, so our interest. find the people who stand out, the faceless crowd, lost and found. Picking up on the speed of sound to faster ground, moving on. I can't hold back all the new progress, what I've done best, but how about now? Showing off all of the things you missed, all your interests.
I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle.
When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They've been piling up inside. It's guess you got all you wanted. Yeah, I don't know why suddenly you're gone. You'll never be forgotten. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this coming? Guess all you left me run. Guess all you left me run. Guess all you left me run. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this coming? Guess all you left me blind. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this coming? Guess all you left me blind. In retrospect, I could have paid attention. I could have tried harder, been smarter, deep water, I'd be drowned. I should have felt the tension. Overreacted and acted childish, impacted us all around. When you were pushing me away, I should have tried to give you space and get out of your way. How did I not see this coming? You leaving one day. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see
It is time for grand finals.
Yes, and it's LAMC back on the mic. Happy to be casting the final game for MVEC Valorant. It is Co versus Cornell, a game I really enjoyed casting earlier this season, as in like 3 weeks ago. As you can see today, I am joined by a lot of very fun people, as in 2 plushies and the Commissioner's Cup, what everyone is fighting for here in MVEC. Cornell College did have the pleasure of winning this last year, and hopefully we'll get to win it, but we were told to bring it, and I was like, I should bring it to stream. So I have that next to me, and then we have Wingman on the cast, and then we have a Shinx here. I asked the Cornell College team, which plushies do you want me to bring to the stream? And they have decided. Anyways, let's get into the actual game. We are playing split first. Cornell College are on defense, and Co will be on attack here. Cornell College have a Sky, Clove, Raze, Fade, and Viper. Yet again, no Sentinel. That's the normal Cornell MO. And then Co have in Astra, Gecko, Sage, Vito, and Yoru, which will be a very interesting comp. But I believe they were playing this earlier. I wasn't really paying too much attention. I went to get food.
There has been, at least in the second half of the bracket, there's been a lot more of Gecko play, I've noticed, which is kind of interesting, at least in terms of unsure as to why we didn't see it any earlier.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not too sure. I would say maybe comfort. That's like the boring answer. I think it's also because Sky has been nerfed a lot. By the looks of it, back in the game, Cornell are very lean towards A. They have a few mid. They've cut noise after getting orb here. Fet gets 1 pick. There's a few picks happening in mid, and Cornell have 5. It's a 5v2. And Cornell are up in numbers, and Cornell are just going to run it. Kia?
I say Kia.
Kia?
Yeah, it's either
Okay.
Kia or Kia.
Kia? Yeah, that's it took me too long to figure out how to pronounce their name. Lamb gets a final kill. Sadly, not a flawless from Cornell, but that's okay. We get the first round of the map. And I believe this is actually Co's map pick. They weren't playing it earlier, so they did show their hand a little bit. on this map. Yeah, if I remember correctly. It's been a long night.
Yes, this definitely is. This is Ko's pick. The one after Sunset is Cornell's pick. If it comes to it, I believe it is. Hold on, double check. If it comes to it, it will be Pearl.
I don't want a third map, but I want a third map.
I understand how you feel completely. We do have to be back here at 7 in the a.m. morning.
Yeah, both of us have to wake up at least at 5 something a.m. to get here. Both probably against our wills. I'd love to sleep in on a Sunday. That never happens. Some picks have happened in mid. Co are down in numbers. It is a 4v3. Sage was dinked a lot, but healed. And it looks like Co are going through B garage and are going to probably execute B. There's only 50 seconds left on the clock. Jose is jump peeking this. He does have lots of util, but there was a Sage wall placed down. Vito has enabled his... no, he has not enabled it. Never mind. Gecko plants... Wingman plants at Cornell College are now on that retake. DK thrown back here on Sniper. Cornell College swing out perfectly. That was honestly beautifully timed from Cornell. And they secure the round, and they are securing the defuse now. Second round of the map. That was a round for them to win. Sadly, they lost Lamp while doing so, but that's okay.
It was kind of interesting. Every single util went straight to BMC Sniper. None of them went to the left. Everything hooked over to the right.
They really wanted to get Sniper. If Sniper's veto cancels util, all the util goes to Sniper.
Makes sense.
I think Vito is an interesting character, interesting pick, interesting character in the way Valorant has shaped with updates. With not really being util heavy, wanting to be aim heavy, but then Vito is like, I cancel all util, like, what? But that's besides the point. Sniper is trying to hold for a lurk, probably gonna punish Lamp if Lamp pushes out just too far, while the rest of his team, or Ko's in garage.
Yeah, pushes in towards B. 2 set up now, and also a little bit, I think that's 2 coming around from a flank. A little bit, or at least peeking, making sure there is no flank happening on the right side.
Yeah. There is 2 watching flank from 2 very odd angles. Co deciding to play the patience game. They have the gun advantage. And BM Sniper used that to try to... Mortified is playing backside. What? Okay. Mortified gets... one, gets another, gets a third, nope, gets a second. What is happening? Unable to get a third. And Lamp gets the last 2 with the Spectre. And that is another round for Cornell College. That was a round that is really good for them to win. Just because Co had the bye, they had the gun advantage, but it didn't work out in the end. Cornell just played perfectly off their utility, and yeah, I would call a timeout after that one. Although it's only been 3 rounds, maybe trying to stop Cornell's momentum. That is something we've been seeing a lot today, is Cornell just keep rolling. Like, once they get something going, they can just keep going.
Yeah, it is really important, especially in a situation where it is grand finals, to, you know, do your best to stop any moment. It's so weird that I can't.
Yeah.
As a trophy, I can't actually look at your face to talk to you.
Yeah, it's also weird because I just look to my right and there's just my face.
This is the first time I think I can actually be seen on the camera when I'm not in the chair.
This is so true.
But it is interesting because it makes sense to take this timeout. You don't want to let Cornell keep rolling, especially a team that is as dominant as they have been the entire season. They've literally lost only 2 maps, regular season and postseason. You don't do that unless you kind of keep yourself rolling, so Co has to do anything that they can to stop that.
Yeah. Also, something I want to mention, although I have so much Gecko memorabilia, I don't play Gecko. ever. Actually, I do sometimes, but like I never play Gecko that much.
When I played, I can't even. The one time I played, I can't even remember who I was.
It had to be a default agent unless you're playing on not your own account.
No, it was a default. So I think it was
Sova, Phoenix, Brim.
whichever one the robot is, because I got told that's the closest to CS.
KO.
Yes.
KO is the robot.
I got told that's the closest to CS, and I have experience with that.
He is the closest to CS. That is very true. Okay, we are seeing Ko have made it onto the B side thanks to that Sage wall, and Wingman is planting. Stars are getting put down by Electro. But they are one man down. And they can only hide behind that Sage wall for so long. Jose does throw an eye. That is a beautiful eye. They know the two behind pillar. They're backing up towards garage. Vet gets one here. You see a molly for post plant. Sleepy G gets one. Everyone just kills everybody really fast, and you can never see it because it's just everyone swung out all together. Watched the angle that they're like, we're watching this. One was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch garage. Yeah, I'm gonna watch backside, and swung and just dominated, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, teamwork is how you win trophies. No matter what the game is, no matter the situation. As long as you're communicating properly with your team and you can execute together, you're going to end up walking away with some silverware.
Yes, for sure. I very much agree with that. Oh my goodness. Okay, it looks like Ko might be trying to not go B.
I was going to say, it has been a lot of pushes on B so far.
Yeah, I mean, with the Sage wall, that's like really good for B, but they're not getting that much off of it. They do have two garage, trying to get that garage space, maybe get an orb. But Fett is holding A main with an op. And I would not want to push Fett with an op.
And it really is just nothing. The only people moving right now, it seems to be Lamp, Mortified, and Sleepy G. And it's because they're roaming through mid. No one else is there.
Looks like Lamp is going to come take a gander here on the A site. Definitely saw the Sage's feet. Suko?
Here.
Oh, Lamp knows. Sako.
That also, that might have been a try to bait Lamp out a little bit, because as soon as it was a dip down and then instantly just left, even if it was just, you know, coincidental timing.
Yeah. No, for sure. And it's so weird to see. Just trying to understand what they're doing. But it looks like they're going to have to go B here. They sent everybody back there. Veto orb out. Veto whatever. Cornell are down 2. It's a 2v4. And one is in hell going to heaven, and Sleepy G's on the flank. They do have at least two, but that high-low setup really shut down Sleepy G there, and now it is Fett with an op on the retake. It's, do I save the op or do I go for it? And I think it might be a save the op angle, maybe getting an exit frag or two, but it's save the op. It's such a good gun here. And it's a scary gun to go against. And Sniper stops Fett from saving that op, but I see in the future that there will be another op on the board.
Yeah, probably. I mean, just a great job there, though, by Sniper chasing down, even if completely unsure where Fett was, making rebuy the gun. It is a big thing. Econ is... I think, quite frankly, Econ is probably the biggest aspect of any tac shooter.
Yeah.
You can't execute, but unless you have the weapons to do so, and you're completely outclassed by your opponent, it really doesn't matter. So any situation where you can make them spend more money than they want to, that's a good time.
Yeah. I agree completely. I'm trying to stay awake so bad.
It is getting hard.
And they're gonna play really slow, and it's gonna be so hard to watch, but we'll watch it anyways. Ko looked to be going A. I think Fett might have an op or a sniper of some kind, and it's an op.
Right back to it.
I'm disappointed that I knew based on the gun shape outline that it was an op. Yep. I was like, yep, that's an op. And also how he's holding that angle. But when I saw the silhouette, I was like, yeah, that's an op. Co trying to play the patience game, but Cornell are not going to fall for it, it seems. And I mean, when you hold an op, you have to play the patience game. And Fett gets one, and he gets out, repositioning. There is a Yoru ult coming out here from Co.
30 seconds left.
Kea sees Mortified. Mortified gets out. We do see a Sage ult coming out here. So it's back to a 5v5 situation. Kea almost gets caught out by Lamp, but Sage was there to back them up. There is 10 seconds left on the clock, and I believe Kea did flash a few of their teammates, but that's a Yoru player. And Electro is in Cornell's spawn.
Just not going to waste any time here. Might as well just hold on to the gun.
Yeah. That was insane. And I don't think that this isn't working out for Co. Like, I understand playing the patience game against Cornell might be a good idea, defaulting a little bit. It's worked for some teams, but it can't work consistently. Like, it hasn't worked consistently.
It also seems like their default option is just always rush B no matter what. And granted, Sage Walt probably is better, like you said. But you have to mix it up once in a while, and you can't just play only slow. At some point, you do kind of have to push it like crazy. You can't just let, especially Fett with the op, you can't just let him get set up wherever he wants to.
We do see the Boombot coming out here, but of course, Electro is the lucky one who doesn't get spotted from a million miles away, and is on that lurk and is leaving that lurk, so never mind. But Fett will keep holding this with the op. Over on the B site, Co are doing things? I don't know.
They are walking in a straight line.
Yeah, Jose sadly gets caught out getting the orb, but got the orb, and now has gotten 2 orbs because of dying. Sadly not from getting a kill, but that's okay. Electro flashes out, gets mortified. We do see CPG coming out here with the ult. But is unable to connect with anything. And it's Fett again. 1v4 with the op, and I think Fett is going to save the op.
Yeah,
and that's the only rounds Co has won, is when Fett saves the op.
Gets caught out just with a sniper in hand. Realistically, not much you can do unless you have invested in a pistol.
Yeah.
There was, in the Illinois College Gustavus game,
oh!
And there it is again. Fett just barely getting caught out right before the timer goes. But there was a moment where there was a 2-bang. Shot through a player's head, killed another. I think from Illinois College. Got it.
I believe that. That's insane.
Which also made me realize I didn't know that players in the kill feed were also listed as walls and/or objects. It shows it like shooting through the wall icon.
Oh yeah.
This I didn't know.
Yeah.
I think that's really funny.
It is funny because you can never you can tell when it's between players because it's just a lineup.
Yep.
But no, I get a lot of those kills where it's just straight through someone. I was like, yep, that makes sense.
Fett, the quick snipe on Kia's head. That's just a great job.
And that veto, thankfully, Fett had someone to block to cancel that canceler. So he's able to shoot his ult. And Cornell have just cleaned it up. They are done with Co playing it slow and decided, why don't we just run it down and kill them? And it worked. And now they know where Electro is, and Jose is right there to finish the round. Bringing the score 6-2. 6 for Cornell, 2 for Co. There is 3 ults online for both teams. We have a Sky, Fade, and Viper ult from Cornell, and a Veto, Gecko, and Astra ult from Co.
That's the thing. I expected one team to eventually get a little bit impatient. I didn't really expect it to be Cornell, though. They kind of just pushed the pressure a lot more than I would have expected. Co seems like they would have been the ones to get a little impatient, especially if they're going to keep going down like this. Again, like you said, only rounds that they're able to win is when it's just Fett having to back off because of op in hand.
Yeah. And I don't know. I don't know if this is Cornell getting impatient or if this is more Cornell saying we have a way to stop them from doing this and to change it up. Because I know Cornell want to have a fun game. Like, they want something to happen, and it's not fun to go against a team who's just going to sit and wait until, like, 10 seconds left. I think everybody can agree on that. Like, I'm not meaning it to be mean. It's just everybody can probably agree that it's not fun to play against something like that. They did leave Sniper here to be the lurk, listen in to any rotates. I didn't realize Cornell did lose Mortified here. Well, I did realize, I just didn't say anything as I watched his body fall in front of me. And Co looked to be going A, but now they're going back to B. I don't know if Jose really made a noise leaving there to promote that. Astro ult comes out. Jose said peace out when that Gecko ult came out. And is probably going to wait for this team. They cannot hear the plant going down from the Astro wall. They're going to break that Sage wall, put some pressure there. That is on top of the wall. And fights are happening here for that spike. Jose gets one, Sleepy G gets another. They both swing out. Everybody is in garage from Co. And Cornell is just going to have someone stick bomb, which that someone's going to be Lamp. Fett gets the last two and secures another round for Cornell College, bringing the score 7-2. Yet again, sadly, not another flawless, but pretty close to a flawless there. And money is not looking good for Co. Not surprising, though, with not having a lot of rounds on the board. They're going to have to save here maybe, and then probably full buy next round if they want, but not a whole lot they can do until they get some more round wins under their belt.
What's interesting here is that 4 of the wins for Cornell have come off of defuses, meaning at least Co is able to get into point, and it more is just because it's Cornell rotating and trying to find where they are. A lot of the time it's because Cornell is trying to find a way into mid, but Co just finds a way to plant. They just can never follow through on them.
Yeah. They can get that plant, they can get onto site, but they can't play that post plant. And it's kind of hard to say why they can't get that post plant. I cannot read that username. So Co's Gecko does get one there. Sleepy G gets 2, but Kaya has the trade. Kia.
I don't. Sounds right.
We do see the veto ult coming out here from Co. It is a 2v3. Numbers in Cornell's favor, and Kia's able to sit in that little corner, not get hit by the ult. And Vito being in his ult only gives the info to Cornell.
Last player standing.
Fett gets Kia. It is a 1v2. Sniper gets 1, but Fett is right there to get that trade out, and secures a round for Cornell College, bringing the score 8-2.
I love explosions.
Yeah, it's not a great start, and especially Cornell gets rolling. It's kind of hard to stop them. Yeah, we here in the booth were surprised when Illinois College was able to pull the game off, but again, I think that was just because it was Cornell had to get warm in actual comp. And now that they're here, they've been sitting for a little while, yeah, but not long enough to forget how to play the game, clearly.
Yes, for sure. And yeah, it's always, unless we've been like on that game roll, it's always hard that first game because it's just something's off. Yeah, we don't even have an excuse for losing that first map ever, because we've been on campus for like a week after block break, like. Plant is going down from Wolf. Mortified is ulting here, but Vito has his little orb, his little stupid orb that goes whoop, 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 whoop.
Watch him.
Sniper almost gets caught by CBG. CBG ults, and that is a lineup there, all for Sniper to get 3. Sniper looking to get 4, but Fett with that perfect molly. Fett gets 1. Fett gets the ult out. It is a 2v2. Fett shoots the ult.
Player standing.
It gets 1. It's Kia versus Jose, and Jose is unable to secure it, bringing another round to Co College. This is the 3rd round for Co. But now it is the last round of the half. This is the last time we'll see Co on attack. I'm
curious how they're going to be on the defensive side, because I know it was the big talk when Letro was in here too. As soon as you plant, it essentially you become defense, and that's when they've been having the most trouble, it seems. Obviously, outside of that situation, so it'll be interesting to see how when they're playing defense from the start, or if maybe because they're going to be the ones trying to push in, it'll be a little bit better for them because that's what they've had the most success with.
Don't get in my way.
A full push on the B side once again.
And right into the Lamp's Viper ult, but that does not hinder them at all. Electro gets the kill on Lamp, and they are on site.
Yeah, Wolf Dragon using Wingman to plant there.
And Cornell really relied that Lamp would hold that down for them, as they were all on A and mid, but they're going to play that retake. They know one's Rafters from Jose's Prowler. Ooh, and that is unfortunate to see from Cornell's side. It is a 2v4. Fett coming in from the flank, with Mortified, gets Electro, and they are sticking it, but due to the sprays are unable to get it, and Kia secures the last kill of the round for Co, and last round of the half, bringing the halftime score 8-4, 8 Cornell, 4 Co.
It'll be interesting to see, I think where Cornell puts this first one, it looks like they might be favoring B side, if not mid, which is interesting. You would think that Co consistently going B would inherently make you think, I'm not going to go B. Because that's just kind of how, psychology is stupid, but it works sometimes. So it's interesting, as now I think they're starting to roll over towards A side. It'll be interesting to see where they actually plan on heading. Because Co is pretty set. They've got their 3 on A. Well, never mind that. They're going to rotate to have 2 facing mid now.
Yeah, this is something interesting. Co didn't really utilize mid that much on this map. And Cornell, when there is a mid on a map, they are taking it up. They are not forgetting it exists, and they are using it to as much as they can. And Cornell has 3 up here in Electro Smoke on A ramps. And they're walking right into Electro, who is sitting in Sleepy G's smoke. There is Sniper on the flank from A main up ramps, but Cornell have gone through vents to mid to B heaven, and Fett gets 1 in back sight. Alley, that's the call out. I know the call out. I said it earlier. And now it is a 3v3, but health not looking good for Mortified. And Lamp is deciding, yes, this is the moment to lurk. So he is walking knife out through mid. All the co-players just dropped 2 sites, and the Mortified and Jose are just gonna have to stay alive, which they do. And Lamp secures a lot of those kills and protects his teammates from dying there on that flank. I know, sad for him to not be a knife kill, but I assure you there will be knife kills. He talked about it a lot over dinner. There will be knife kills. I don't remember how many, you don't even want to know how many times I heard the word knife kill that entire dinner. We weren't even there for like an hour. We were there for like 45 minutes. Like, oh my goodness. It wasn't even 45. I don't know how long it was. Anyways, it looks like Cornell are going to be going A yet again. Lamp is going to be lurking, maybe B or mid, B garage it seems.
for Co. Committed to mid. Nobody in there, though, for Cornell. That's 4 push on A.
Yeah, and they have their 3 up in heaven. Getting onto Sniper. Fett gets Sniper there. Expecting 1 screens, but Kia did back out there. And Cornell College are planting for heaven / open. Which is really good for that post plant. I don't know if they know Electro is on the flank. They just turn around. Electro gets Fett. Lamp got a knife kill on Dragon. And more kills happened, and now it is a 1v2. 1 for Co, 2 for Cornell. And it's Kia with a Stinger and a Dream. And not a lot of time on the timer. Are you okay?
Curious at those shots there.
Yeah, we won't question it. Kia tries to stick, but both Sleepy G and Mortified swung out after that flash.
I think the thought was that it was just planted in the corner rather than in the open. Because really, then that probably would have worked. Because then you're drawing them to you, and if you think that it's in the corner, you have 2 ways to look. It's not really that bad, but you have to. Also, they walked behind the wall, so I think it was just a case of thought it was in the corner, but in the prime opportunity, in the prime position to get shot in the face.
Yep. That was honestly perfect timing for Cornell to plant that for heaven and ending up in heaven. We do see the Sage Wall being used mid, which is what the Sage Wall is normally used. Electro does give up his position by shooting his Judge. Or Shorty? I thought I heard it. Okay, am I losing my mind, or did I hear a Judge sound?
This I do not know.
What does Sage have? What? Okay, maybe it was Fett's Bucky. I don't know. I was like, it's a Bucky, and I'm like, maybe it was a Judge. I looked at Electro's gun outline. I was like, that could be a Judge. But well, Electro's dead. It is a 4v3, and Fett is all the way on site as the rest of Cornell have joined him, and now is gonna place himself down here in alley maybe, or to hold an alley push. But Co have decided against that and have decided to save, which. They don't have that much money.
Looking at econ, that makes sense.
Yeah, and Cornell forced-ish here. I don't know what type of buy that is. It's a buy that shouldn't have worked if Co full bot here, but it did. And this is kind of hard to see because this is Co's map pick.
It is, yeah.
And Cornell's going to be 11. It's going to be 11-4 scoreline. And it's hard to it's a little hard to come back. This Co would just need to win 7 rounds in a row to get it to 11-11.
Yeah,
Sorry.
They're gonna take a timeout and talk it over, which it does make complete sense here.
Yeah. But now I have nothing to talk about.
I'm really curious. I really thought that this defense would be better for Co. And they haven't won a single.
Yeah, but I mean, as you said earlier, if post plant is equal to a defense for an attack for the attacker side, and they can't hold a post plant,
that's true.
They probably won't be good at the defense. Which have Co been like practicing this map?
I have
like,
no idea.
Why? I'm sorry, I'm gonna question this. Are you scrimming this map? Are you scrimming defense? Or are you scrimming attack most of the time? Like, what's the mindset here? Because I don't see the attack. The attack plays aren't attack playing.
No. It's really interesting because it also, like, I'll be honest, it's like a lot of the time Co has been playing a lot better when it's an open mid. Quite frankly, I think just the fact that it's such a tight mid is really surprising to me. Well, I believe it was Sunset. They did well, very well on, and I just aren't going back to that. And in fact, that's actually Cornell's pick.
Yeah.
Next map.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I trust that Cornell's got it. I was scared Dizzy got stuck up there. I was like, please tell me Dizzy got back. It looks like Cornell are going into vents, right into Sniper's Judge. Raise Boombot. That's clear bottom vents. And Flash comes out, but they get the info that someone is there. A star gets placed for I don't know who. Never mind, it's recalled. I think that was probably Cornell. Yeah, and okay, Bucky over Judge. That's what that is. Except Electro gets fed with the Judge, but that's okay. It is a 4v3. Numbers in Cornell's favor. Bomb is planted, but Sako is on that flank. Lamp almost gets see by that Dizzy, but is unable to, and Dragon runs away, and Lamp too greedy for that knife, and is unable to connect. And now it is Sako.
Yeah, just gonna run it away. Not really much you can do here when you're playing at a 3, especially when you only have 35 HP left.
Yeah, and that is the 12th cat spray. Woo! Anyways, that is the 12th
match point
round for Cornell.
It really is interesting. Co on their own, only picking up 4.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, during the regular season, we did beat them 2-0. Can I remember if they were close games?
I can pull them up.
The first game was a really close game. Because I remember my mom typing me, that was a nail biter, and that was like, I was stressing a little bit, I think.
Map 1 was 5-13, map 2 was 9-13.
Yeah, it was the second map. There was the second map that was the stressor a little bit. The Sniper able to cancel FET with that, of that ult, not with their utility, but with a Judge. And Cornell deciding to go mid, maybe just break that wall, get some noise, get some pressure. All 4 of them are mid though, so maybe they are just gonna go mid.
Time to hunt.
They did lose Lamp, so they only have Clove Smokes here. It is a 3v5.
Watch for Electro trying to maybe get the lurker right here. Mortified actually doing a great job of just watching it.
Yeah, and Vito did use his orb. Oh! Wolf Dragon gets Sleepy G, but Jose gets the trade by... And Mortified gets Electro in mid. And now they're probably going to go A through vents, and
30 seconds left.
Kea is going to say, y'all, come A. They're clomping around over here. So we're going to see that rotate from Co. They almost lined up, and they... Wonderful kills there from Kia. Getting Co another round on the board, bringing the score 5-12. Doesn't stop the fact it is match point, but it is bringing hope to Co.
Just had to turn left there, and just didn't clear all corners. That's all that happened, really. Both of them either facing forward or back turned to Kia.
Yeah, and I mean, that was such an open angle. There's 3 places to watch, and unfortunately, they were looking at the 2 wrong ones. It looks like Cornell are going to maybe default a little, get that mid space though, break that Sage wall. Because Sage wall is useless if it's broken. And Co look to just have a lot of util on B, but are focusing on mid, having 4 there. And Cornell are just going to go into the util there on B through garage.
I didn't see where that smoke was dropped.
Blocking vision.
Right there.
Right on B main. And they're just getting all that. They got the veto util, which like, once you get it out, he's useless. Lamp is ulting here. Hopefully that will help Cornell secure this round and this map. It is still a 5v5. We haven't been seeing some early fights on like usual. This Yor ult coming out here from Ko is gonna really negate this Viper ult. And Kea is gonna get out on back site. Gonna flash into the smoke. Gets Jose, but gets traded by Fet.
Last player standing.
And it is Sako against Fet. Very scary matchup. There's no wall to really protect Sako. Sako gets it half.
I will not die.
And gets Fet! And gets the defuse with 2 seconds left on the clock. And that's another round for Ko.
I think Fet might have been going headshot. Sako dropped down and just went pure body shots, and it worked.
Yeah. I mean, if you're aiming for the head and the enemy crouches, what can you do?
Yeah, unless you have literal split-second reactions to turf down. But, like, that, I mean, just Sako, a good choice in the crouch and body shots. It isn't always, you know, going to work the best for you, especially if it is a player like Fet who can kind of react like that fast. But just a good job there. And now, I don't want to say it's looking likely that there's a comeback. Ko is putting in a good effort here.
Definitely. I mean, talking about those like split-second flicks, I have seen so many Fet clips of just those split-second just flicks and getting that kill. But it's been a night. I'm sure everyone is tired.
You say that, but in a normal sense, this would be peak gaming hours for those.
Peak gaming hours after being, I don't know.
I said in normal situations.
that is true. So true. Cornell do have 4 alive here. Ko do have Gecko and Asher. They both have ults. And we're seeing the Wolf ult here. I'm going to say it's not looking hopeful for Ko.
No, not really.
And Cornell are holding all those crossfires. Have all that util to throw to delay the push-up. Electro is ulting here, but Fet is just pushing up, sprays through the smoke, gets both, and secures the map for Cornell College, bringing the score 13-6, and Cornell winning Ko's map pick. Yeah.
I mean, not much else you can really say there.
I mean, yeah. Fet almost dropping 30 here. I know earlier we were talking about how I love that Cornell is like such a well-rounded team. I mean, they still are because everyone else has above 10 kills on the roster. But Fet almost dropped 30.
Yeah. And also, only Sleepy G, the only one with a negative KD.
Wow.
That's actually probably the biggest one also. But yeah, there goes round 1 to Cornell. They're putting themselves one step closer.
Yes.
To winning. Is it another Valorant title you get to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well, last year we lost to Simpson, but we got runner-up.
Yes.
So, and the runner-up trophy was the exact same size as the first place trophy.
Yes.
So you can't.
Now they're different sizes.
You can't tell the difference. I told my team we gotta win first, so it matches with all the other trophies.
Now they actually look different. They didn't though before.
Yeah, you had to look really closely at the fine print on the trophy that said runner-up or winner, I think is the 2 words.
It was.
But yeah, speaking of the trophy case looks very empty without this. I took it out, and how I have it set up is I have the Commissioner's Cup, and then I have our Marvel Rivals trophy and our Smash trophy with a Smash controller for one of our legendary players on the team who graduated a while ago. And so it like has that perfect spot for this, and it's like so even. I love it.
When you walk away with a trophy here, whether it be first place or second, you have to rearrange that just a little bit.
Yeah, we also need another shelf in the trophy case. We have a few trophies, and I try to have them all on display because, like, although it's like, yeah, aesthetically pleasing, it would like to not have everything in there, but also like, gotta flex a little bit.
Sure, that is true. In our trophy case is our coach Fish's Shaq Fu for the Sega Genesis, which he won in a random bracket. For when we went to Honeypot.
Oh my gosh.
I think it was last month. It might have been 2 months now, actually.
Yeah,
but,
it was 2 months because we had some players go to Honeypot.
Yes. But yeah, he won Shaq Fu.
Nice.
And also the Sonic Commander card for Magic the Gathering. So that's pretty.
That is pretty cool. I will have to see the trophy case before I leave, either tomorrow or today. Today or tomorrow, either or.
It's right there. It's not that far a walk. But it will be going to Sunset. Yes.
To Sunset. Had to move the trophy for that one. This is Cornell's pick. Co did choose defense, I believe. I only know that because we were saying that everyone's just choosing defense.
Everyone only. There, I think, was one time that someone picked attack. I can't remember who, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
One time.
One time. See if Ascent was in the map pool. Be attack. I think. But yeah, I guess I don't know what else to yap about.
It really is just up to Co to kind of, I don't know, match the pace of Cornell, but that's really it.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick break. We'll wait for the teams to get set, and then we'll be right back with map number 2.
Yep.
Authorization accepted. Shame to even let you see. You still have a piece of me. Shame to even let it show. But I can't let it go.
10 seconds. Stabilizing. Hibernation activated.
All the things we do for dreams. All of the things I do for me. I know the world is sad. Nobody around to play. Do it for dreams.
You could be the muse to my passion. We can make love like an act of God. I just match my words to my actions. Magic in my life's everlasting. I say, I could have the world, don't be with any girl, but something about your style makes me wanna man up. We should fill our cups, catch a flick and do some stuff. I'm used to one night stands, but with you that's not enough. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see ya. Please give me a sign, yeah. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. Please give me a sign, yeah. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. Why you presenting games I don't wanna play? I've been on my grind, I just wanna lay down with you. Spark a doobie, hit the town with you. Life is complicated, but I found in you something simple, I can wrap my head around it. Be my lady, cause you keep it grounded. You see all the women in my DMs, it's astounding. You ain't gotta worry about a thing, you got me grounded. Yeah, I say any truth that I wanna say. Let's appreciate our youth like it's our final days. I'm the rarest in the deck, call me ace of spades. Life is anything you choose, and I would choose you, babe. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see ya. Please give me a sign, yeah. Please give me a sign if you wanna come.
It is time for map number 2 of Grand Finals after what felt like quite a long break there for the two squads.
We are back in it, and this is where we see, is this the last map of the night and last map of the Cornell versus Co game and the MVEC Valorant season of this year.
And if it's not, we will literally be here until midnight.
Yippee! I'm so excited! No, I've been in contact with my Rocket League team as we're all traveling here tomorrow to play again way too early in the morning. And I was like, so when are people getting home? Because you guys should at least be the rested up ones. I just get to yap. So I was like, so bed when you guys sleep. Yeah, I'm getting 0.
That is how many hours of sleep?
0.
That's awesome. It's gonna be so fun.
How many hours do you wish you're gonna get tonight? 10. How many did you get? 0.
It doesn't matter though, so long as you walk away with a trophy. That's what you're hoping for Cornell.
Yes, definitely. And hopefully coming back tomorrow and getting another trophy would be nice. Maybe they'll both be the same size. We'll see.
2 runners-up trophies predicted right now.
No. 2 first place trophies.
This is the only what you get at almost at 10:30 at night on the stream.
Well, I haven't started talking about gun skins yet. Wait till I get there. Then you know I've really lost things to talk about.
So I just looked at this. The stream has been live for almost 15 hours at this point.
What?
Yeah.
You've been here for 15 hours.
Yeah. There's people who've been here a little bit before me. Actually, maybe like a little bit before me. I'm getting paid. I'm getting my money, and I'm getting my internship.
I am also getting my money worth out of this.
I'm getting money, and I'm also getting internship hours as we get into the game.
Internship hours? That's insane.
Yes.
Is that like something you have to do for graduation? Okay, this is like so off.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. We have engineering action hours, which you can get from internships and study abroad and certain courses. So like the course I'm in, I get, and leadership. So you get engineering action from being a captain, being student director, other leadership positions like being a manager for your work study, stuff like that. But anyways, we should not be yapping about school. We're going to yap about the best game in the world, Valorant! Yippee!
And we turn to the lying streak. I'm joking.
It's actually League of Legends. No, it's not.
And already, as we're doing that, Vet getting a kill, but then getting picked off, Electro and Sniper already on 4-2.
Oh my gosh, Ko is really sweeping up Cornell right now.
Maybe that break was a little bit too long for Cornell. Ko take complete control. Closing the door.
They said we don't like you. You don't get to come inside no more. We close door.
Actually, this is interesting. That door is going to be a path to A, and they're not even going to go to A. It's going to be...
It's going to be something. They're cooking up something.
Jose and Lamp walking through mid are making no noise here. Just going to literally walk through. And they're going to go to B site through top. Little do they know there's two ready for him.
What? Okay, that's a 4K for Electro. And a decision of decisions made by Cornell. As you were saying, maybe the break was too long?
I thought for certain they were going to head over to A site. I thought it was pretty... Granted, we have wall hacks.
Yeah,
but it seemed pretty obvious that it would have been... If you hadn't been in any confrontation with any co-players, that they would have been at least mostly set up B site. Surprised they didn't make any sort of break to A. Of course, it could also just be you got to get back into the flow of game.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, it is Cornell we're talking about. It's my team. My team.
As we say that, by the way, they're going to push A. Nobody on it. For Ko.
They're gonna push A site for the millionth time. Oh yeah, what's gonna happen here on Lamp's lurk? That's a real question. He almost saw the entire Ko team.
I was gonna say, almost got caught out completely there. If not, would have been lined up perfectly for just a one shot.
Except it is a, I don't know what gun.
It's
classic.
a pistol.
Yeah.
Probably it's just classic. But with a hope and a dream.
Oh. Do they see? They didn't see that the Gecko. So when you throw Gecko Dizzy, it shoots little like lines to where it blinds, and it didn't show Lamp, which even though it blinded Lamp, Lamp does stop that defuse.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh. What? Fet is alive, wanting to die to bomb, but Ko defused it with 1 second left. Fet. We're on an Astra. I just assume Astra is Lamp at this point. Lamp used to be an Omen player, but he did a lot of funny things called TPs and blinds, and now he's been told Astra. You play Astra now. He also chose to play Astra. It isn't against his will, but it is cool to see Astra being played more in these matches.
Ko lining up, and they are going to send 3 down mid. And once again, Cornell's going to get a straight shot into A, uncontested. At least for a little bit to start it.
Yeah. I mean, in their game against Illinois College, Cornell did just go A a lot. And it worked. And it looks like it's just going to keep working. They're planting in the open here. Wolf Dragon mollying off Jose. Fet getting one. Fet dying. No, not Fet dying. Someone dying. And more trades. Lamp gets one. Bomb has been halved. It's Kea on site. Gets a Cornell player, but Jose is right there to back him up. And that is a round for Cornell College. The round they were looking to win with that bye, and having that gun advantage there. And let's see if Ko is going to contest this A, or if they're just going to say Merry Christmas and give them the A site.
It really is interesting, because then it puts all of the pressure on Ko to get there before bomb goes. It's interesting. Well, here we see now Electro is going to get set up on A site. Not going to let him walk in this time. It doesn't matter. They're actually going to go exactly where Ko was before into mid.
Yeah, and something interesting we were talking about with Split is Co didn't seem to be doing well in defense, yet they chose defense for Sunset. And, I mean, they got the first 2 rounds, but we'll see after this how it happens. Co is getting antsy here and getting A main control. Electro going straight. Electro and... Oh, never mind. They're both dead, so it doesn't matter. They're gone. Kea is now alone on the A site with a Vandal and a Dream, which is a lot better than any other gun in a Dream. And it looks like Cornell are either making noise and leaving. Yep, making noise and leaving A. Getting that rotate. Lamp misses the knife. How do you miss the knife, man? Okay, but he gets 2. So funny, haha, funny.
I knew something was happening there as soon as I saw 3 icons, 2 of which were a different color next to each other.
Yeah, I was like, where's Lamp? Because everyone else is on A, and I thought, oh, surely he's joined the team. No, he tried to get a knife.
Okay, Kia's just gonna let this one go.
I think Lamp's getting rusty on the knife kills. He hasn't gotten that many this season. He's like, it's Butterfingers.
Using a butter knife to try to swipe. Yeah, how do you miss a knife?
I don't.
It is kind of like pretty intuitive.
Yeah.
In the end, it did work out better though, probably because it was a double headshot straight to end it.
Lamp is searching for Kea. And gets Kea and gets that 3K there. And gets to switch to a Vandal. Which, for Lamp's playstyle, I believe the Phantom's better. Like, no matter if they buff the Vandal so much, the Phantom's better. Because he's going to be playing in a smoke, he's going to be playing in weird positions you wouldn't expect. And having those bullet tracers on that Vandal is not helping him. But he makes anything happen. Yes. Phantom, no bullet tracer. Only gun with no bullet tracer.
I guess it makes sense why it's called the Phantom then.
Yeah. I like it. I like it because my favorite... Okay, now we're talking about skins. My favorite skin is the Spectrum Phantom. And one of my friends bought it for me because I had it in my shop. And I have that on all the time. And I didn't know the skin names for a really long time, so I just called it Music Gun. Because it plays music. Anyways, Cornell is spraying and praying into market here, and it's working. It is a 4v3. Lamp is flanking through mid. Not going towards market, probably because market door is closed, and instead going to Boba, to Electro, who is ready for it. And Jose is rotating to A. Electro...
They're going to meet up in defender spawn.
Electro gets Lamp, evening out out the numbers.
There you go.
And never mind, someone else killed another Cornell player, so now it's a 2v3. And Co might just save. I think they're just waiting for the plant to go down, which it is down.
I think that's the best. I think in any case, giving up any rounds to Cornell is just a complete mistake, unless it's a literal 3v1, 4v1 where you have no other option.
Yeah.
Especially when you took those first 2 rounds in such a quick fashion, there's no point to not try to back it up in some capacity.
Co is playing this really slow. There's only so much time on the countdown. Astro Wall coming out, Breach ult coming out, but that's not gonna stop. And Aftershock, Jose shock darts someone, and it's a 1v1. There's 0 time. There's no time. Yeah, there's no time, and everyone dies to the bomb. And yippee, no one gets to save guns.
It just took too long. Realistically.
Yeah. Especially when you're all the way on the other side of the map and you're rotating over. It's like, you just have to go for it.
And you can if you're taking down Lamp, you can make a pretty safe assumption that everyone else is going to be on point. Realistically, Lamp is the main one who is going to do anything outside of be with the plant.
Yeah.
But I guess they just love holding the shift key.
That's a good spot.
Oh my gosh. Cornell's
Down
making
the market door.
Yeah, Cornell's making their presence known in mid, and are gonna go market and going B instead of going A. Kea is back site A. Is gonna look for that fight here, but runs right into Fet's Molly. And Sniper is on the chamber and has a Bucky and is gonna get Jose. And might get another person, does not get another person. We see the Raze ult coming out from Cornell, unable to connect on Wolf Dragon here. And it is a 2v4. Sako gets lamp there in market and is getting that flash ready for...
Flashes their teammate.
Yeah, it's okay. They're there.
They're just going to have to run. They're taking too long to get to the spike.
Yeah, the retakes aren't working for Co, and that is what they really need to play Cornell, is getting those retakes down. We saw it again and again in all the other games before. Cornell is gonna get that spike down, and the only way to win against that is diffusing the spike. Yeah.
Scary noise there. I don't know what those
the cat?
Yeah, those bells.
The bells? Oh, yeah. There's like a. I don't know. There's lore. Every single map has lore. It's something.
It's when, like, I think someone has the revolver. I hear Western music.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yes. And my friends, I don't even, I can't remember, I think it's Neo Frontier or something. We just call it the high noon. It's high noon. Because it spins too. It's so cool. Cornell College are going A. What a shocker. And Wolf Dragon is going to protect it to the best of their ability.
Getting hit from both sides though.
Except Lamp is going to be distracted by the flank here from both Electro and I don't know who the breach is right now. Sako. And it is a 4v4. Now a 2v4 because Sniper has a judge. This is, I never thought I'd see a day where, I mean, we were seeing it earlier with the Bucky and stuff. I never thought I'd see a day a chamber would have a judge. But we see it here, and Mortified is unable to clutch that up, and so that's a round for Co College, bringing the score 3-2-4.
Their first? Yeah, their second defuse, excuse me.
Yeah.
But it is their first map win, round win in 4. Gonna have to try to flip the momentum if they do want to keep this one going. As interesting as it would lead to for us. There is certainly a pride in the players, and they're not just going to give it up, especially when fighting for a trophy.
Yeah, fighting for the tallest trophy.
It is the tallest trophy.
And it's also, the more things you win, the more games you win, the more points you get towards Commissioner's Cup, which is the wonderful shiny trophy sitting next to me. And so Cornell are going to want to win as many as we can and get as many trophies as we can to not only join the Commissioner's Cup but help us earn the Commissioner's Cup. Sniper is sniping right now and gets Jose with the shorty and gets I got too excited. But
still getting 3 there for Sniper and a team wipe for Co, and they're going to get the defuse. They're going to tie it up at 4.
4-4.
I will say,
You're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
If Co does find a way to flip this around, it will be an amazing story.
But then we don't get to sleep.
Wow, that is true. Sometimes things are bigger than yourself.
I don't even know if I have enough energy drinks for tomorrow to survive. I'm gonna show up to class on Monday. I'm just be like, I don't want to be here. I go bed.
Flying, I'm showing up on Monday.
I am showing up on Monday. I can't skip class. That's not me. It was a 4v4, but now it's a 3v4, and Sleepy G gets one to get back alive, but gets traded by Sako. Sako now has a 3k. It is a 1v2. Sako doesn't have that much HP. They're probably going to set up a high V-low. They flash, and Sako gets a 4k. It secures another round for Co-College, bringing the score 5-4.
And they take the lead again.
Yeah, and they do have 3 ults online. I don't believe any ults. Yeah, we're going to see that timeout coming out from Cornell College. Yeah. Are they saying 5's all they get? 5's all they get. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. I'm tired. Welcome to the Sleepy Cast. Sadly, we don't have Sleepy G to join the Sleepy Cast, but it is the Sleepy Cast.
It is, here, I'll put this. It's not the greatest picture to put on the stream, but I will get it up.
We're getting the trophies on stream.
I'll just add, I'll just add it to this. I don't, it's. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think we should mess with the beautiful protection you already have here. We talked about so many things that could have happened right there. Oh, so many words were said. I have this knife skin that Sako has.
I think it's really nice.
Yeah, it used to be the only knife skin I had, and I got it for my birthday last year. Last year? Yeah, last year. I got it for my birthday. My friend got it for me for my birthday.
Running into a lot of things here. Electro getting taken.
And numbers are evened out. Electro is gone, so that's no smokes for Co. But Fett is also gone, so that's no entry duelist for Cornell. But they have a Clove, and I don't think Clove is just a controller. Clove is a duelist.
Big disparity here, though. Mortified, sitting on 12 health.
Yeah. And it looks like Co are holding crossfires, are holding those angles, waiting for Cornell to make the move, expecting them to go A. And yes, they are. Mosh is being pulled out. A breach ult is coming out here. More breach